Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000-foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like, that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Right. Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve, I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to take grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company, except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
I love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now, I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny. Where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Your story is powerful. Your brand is valuable. Your business deserves to be seen, heard, and followed. The Black Business Olympics has given you the stage, showcasing Black entrepreneurs speaking on stage, networking, and leading their businesses. Now, let's take your business even further. With the Black Business Olympics logo and clips of past events and inspiring speakers, we celebrate the power of visibility and the impact of your unique story. Introducing 5-Star BDM's exclusive video creation services designed to transform your Black Business Olympics appearance into a powerful marketing tool. Our dynamic approach includes behind-the-scenes shots of video editing, branding consultations, and social media marketing. We take your business story and turn it into a high-impact video that attracts clients, builds trust, and opens doors to new business opportunities. With polished content, testimonials, and high-energy graphics, your brand will shine brighter than ever. Our process is simple and effective. Step 1. We extract the best moments from your Black Business Olympics speech. Step 2. We craft a compelling branded video with your business details, call to action, and testimonials. Step 3. You receive ready-to-share professional content for social media, websites, and email marketing. With our AI-enhanced video marketing strategies, your message reaches the right audience at the right time, so your business grows while you lead. Hear from successful entrepreneurs who have worked with 5-Star BDM. After working with 5-Star BDM, my brand awareness skyrocketed. My Black Business Olympics talk became my #1 lead generator. The video they created gave me the confidence to pitch my business to major investors. Game-changing service. These testimonials showcase the transformative power of our services and the success that follows. Your business is your legacy. Your story matters. Let's make it unforgettable. Use your videos to land deals, grow your online presence, and dominate your industry. The message is clear. Get your custom video today. Visit 5starbdm.com. 5-Star BDM. We build 5-star brands that people will follow. Are you ready to be next? Email Black Business Network for your special pricing.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Cash flow. 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the cash flow app to keep track of my charities.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75. Download it today. Cashflow 5, 10, 10, 75 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this year's first robotics competition.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black business network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Darius A. Stanton, and I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge for business owners and about business, inspiring, educating, and empowering Black businesses. We are with Captain Warren Govan. Captain Govan is a retired Prince George's County police officer. He is the owner of none other than Maryland Yacht Charters, now in its, I believe, 13th year. He is also a dynamic entrepreneur who has just fresh off an award-winning tribute to businesses in the District of Columbia, Maryland, and Virginia. He is also the founder of a new charter organization, which is the C Foundation, which stands for Safety, Accountability, Safety, Education, and Accountability Foundation, aimed at working with young people to help them learn about the marine industry and a whole lot more. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the Black Business Network, Captain Warren Govan.
Thank you.
Hey, Captain, how are you, sir?
Doing great. Doing great. How are you, Darius?
Oh, I'm excellent. I'm excellent. It's great to have you here on the Black Business Network. We're really excited. I don't know how often. I'm sure it's not the first time, but it's the first time for me to actually have a live captain on the show. So welcome to the Black Business Network, Black Business Olympics. I'm sure this will not be your first time here. So thanks for joining us this evening.
Thank you very much for having me.
No doubt. So, Captain, we've got a lot to cover today. First we got to talk about what type of captain you are. Then we got to talk about what brought you into going into business with your for-profit and the world around that. And then we were going to talk about your most recent venture, which is the C Foundation, a nonprofit that you have started to work with young people, and we'll get into that. So we got a lot to go in this fireside chat, and we're going to jump right into it.
Yes, sir.
So tell us a little bit about where you're from, where you grew up, Captain Govan, and what your background is, so that people a little bit more than what I provided in terms of your background, but your bio. But let us know, where you're from and where'd you get your roots from in terms of moving forward.
Okay, so I was born in the Washington, D.C. area, Washington, D.C. to be specific. Directly out of high school, went into the military as a military police officer, where I gained, leadership skills and things of that nature to pursue a career outside of the military. Spent 25 years with the Prince George's County Police Department, and retired maybe 6 years ago, to be exact. My love for the water, believe it or not, people think it comes from being in the military, but not. It wasn't until I got out the military and literally flying over the Chesapeake Bay, looking at water, where my interest in water was instant. So within a matter of a year or so, at the ripe age of 22 years old, I went to some courses and schooling, for the marine industry, where now 27 years later, I'm still in that marina realm. Looking forward to retirement. I thought it would be a good idea to start a boating company with vast knowledge and skills that I had. In a for-profit, arena, where we still and currently operate out at the National Harbor. You mentioned the type of captain that I am. So to be able to operate boats at a certain size, you obviously have to go, before you even go to a captain school, you have to have, hours and hours, which probably total up to 3 to 5 years and hours of just natural boating training to even take the captain's test. So that's a U.S. Coast Guard Mariner captain's license. So
wow,
short background.
Yeah, no, that's great. And I would like to also just pay condolences to you and your family. I know you just recently lost your father, and who was also a pillar in the community. And, and he lived to be, I believe, was 95, correct?
93.
93. So definitely our condolences. But, what an honor to be able to have your dad for that long period of time.
Indeed.
How did he or your family kind of impact you in terms of how you move into business and just your career as a police officer, and how you just basically both of those arenas, your current business as a yacht charter owner and captain, as well as being a retired Prince George's County police officer. Both of those are still tied to service and the well-being of others. Did any of that come from your background and growing up in home and your family?
Yes, one would never know how the two literally impacts you and so to speak. My father was in the military. I don't necessarily think I went into the military because of that, but I guess knowing that and being offered that opportunity in high school, you know, psychologically, I'm sure was probably the reason why I chose to go into the military. And I think at that time, you know, in high school, I knew I wanted a career in law enforcement, but you know, I was able to gain that, you know, training in the military to be able to transform it, you know, on the outside. You know, after spending 4 years, you know, in the Army, and my mom was an entrepreneur her whole life. You know, from that's all she did. You know, between being at high levels and selling Tupperware and things of that nature. I got that grit from her to want to pursue entrepreneurship. So that's how the two things came together, believe it or not.
Wow. Well, that's dynamic. The fact that you were able to get that entrepreneurship, that service, and then modeling and how important it is in Black business to be able to do that. So let's talk about, going into the business. You went into the business and, after retirement, and, what was it like, starting your own business after working, in the government space as a police officer, but then stepping out into your own? What were some of the things that you did to kind of get you prepared to start your business? I know you went to school and got your captain's license, and you went, got certified. But what else, in terms of the business aspect to actually running the business and hiring people and the insurance and all the infrastructure things? How did you prepare for that?
Yeah, so while in the as a police officer, the majority of my 25-year career, I was the absolute manager as a street supervisor. So, kind of doing it even in the military, I did it for maybe 21 of my 25 years being a street supervisor. Managing officers, their daily activities, reports, timesheets, and all that other stuff. So it was really a natural type thing when it came to forming the business, and being able to, grow with hiring, more captains and stewardess to operate the boat, doing my own social media. So it almost became second nature. Obviously you spend a lot of long hours when you're trying to do two things at once. Yourself, we talked about this, when you do work for yourself, you start the clock, as soon as your eyes open, and you don't stop thinking about it until you close your eyes. So that is, definitely I'm living proof that does happen day in and day out. So being able to transform, all my training and supervision as a police officer, translated into being able to run and operate a successful company in the Washington, D.C. area.
When I think about, as you said, being able those transferable skills, and being a manager in that space, and then shifting over to boating, you were able to do something a lot of people have not tied themselves to, and that is you identified a passion, and then you said, I'm going to make this passion my livelihood. This is going to be my second career, and for all intents and purposes, you've done that. And then you recently won an award for being in business. Tell us about the award that you won recently, and congratulations, by the way.
Thank you. It was put on by G Natural. And the title of it was called the Rise Awards. It was held in Bethesda, Maryland. So it was able to identify several different categories, but a lot had to do with entrepreneurship, television, you name it. So they probably had 7 or 8 different categories, but I was, fitted into the entrepreneur category by being able to, work on different levels throughout, the 13 years of doing charters. Most people think charters has a lot to do with, just birthday celebrations, things of that nature. But no, I do quite a bit of work, on the corporate side with the Gaylord Hotel, government contractors, you name it, politicians within our metropolitan area. So being able to grow it, around the normal, charters or whatever, did make sense to be able to grow it to the level that I did.
Well, that's excellent. I mean, and to be recognized by other business owners and people in the community, and I understand it was a phenomenal event. So congratulations again. Let's talk about some of your clients and what that looks like. People think of charter and they think kind of going out. What's it like to experience and go out with Captain Warren? Out on the Potomac. You do sunset cruises. You said the birthday corporate events, but what's that whole experience like from the time that they step onto the ship and to the vessel and then go out into the Potomac? Talk to us about what that looks like for folks.
Yeah, it's I guess a 360 experience. People, once they end up going on the boat for the first time, whether it's with me or on vacation and things like that, they often do ask a lot of questions, and I tell them their 5 minutes of fame of being on the boat. The other 95% is always prepping the boat, so they often have a lot of, questions on the operation of it and things of that nature. But yet them being able to, it's a platform, being able to step away from whatever's going on in your daily lives outside of work and or, meetings and things of that nature to be able to unwind and enjoy anything from a 2 to 4 hour charter from the National Harbor down to the wharf and or Georgetown. It especially allows businesses to be able to close out business deals with their clients instead of your typical restaurant and things of that nature. So we highly push that in the last recent years, of being able to conclude your business or to cap it off with a cruise where you can enjoy everything at the same time, food, beverages, and also an unforgettable experience that takes you down the river and back safely.
Awesome. I mean, I'm sure, people are concerned about safety, but one of the things that I've heard you talk about before is just the training that goes into, your crew and your staff. You're not on their captain alone. You got, some first mate and some other folks there working with you. Talk just a little bit about the safety for people to understand, how valuable that is in the training that you make sure that your folks go through so that, that your crew is safe, because that's number one role of the captain, right?
Absolutely.
And followed by a real good time, but the number one
it starts and stops with the captain for sure. And you would be surprised the little that people know a lot of times, that the exhaustive training that we go to is all about keeping them safe. We make it look easy for a reason, and that's because of the vast amount of training that we go through. And we are talking about something as simple as taking the proper footstep onto the boat, what to do and not to do as the boat is turning, or avoiding other boats' wakes and things of that nature. Because when you're having a good time, if you're doing something as thinking like sitting on a ledge of a boat, that, oh, it's okay, but you can easily get thrown off. And I must say, a 13-year track record of not having, any incidents whatsoever, it really does speaks for itself. Had the opportunity to do some chartering in the state of Florida as well, where you hear about daily incidents out there on the water regarding boats. So picking the right company to do, that level of what people think is just an easy task, picking the right company is very important. Safety, believe it or not, it really translates to just like getting on an airplane, going through 3 to 5 minute safety briefing. If there is an incident where we need to get back to shore, drop anchor, or whatever, where everybody has to go to. A lot of people have been on cruises and stuff like that. But imagine taking that 30-minute training that they give them and us having to give it to every one of our charters in a 3 to 5 minute, window when they board the boat, getting off the boat. So a lot of that, and believe it or not, it opened up my eyes on a lot of people that have not been on boats, or the lack thereof of not even swimming. I didn't know a lot of people did not know how to swim as adults, so I was able to identify that, which is kind of somewhat a bridge in going into the nonprofit aspect of it as we speak.
Yeah, the shift in terms of people and safety, and the fact that so many people don't know how to swim, which kind of brings us to the next point. I do want to make sure that people know how to get in touch with you and look up Maryland Yacht Charters. So share the website for Maryland Yacht Charters, if you would, please.
Yes, just as it states, it's MD short for Maryland, but mdyachtcharters.com, mdyachtcharters.com. Our main platform that we use for social media is Instagram, and that is MD Yacht Charters DC. MD Yacht Charters DC. We are on Facebook. We are on Twitter, but we do majority of our heavy marketing on Instagram.
Excellent. So now that we're talking about boating safety, one of the things that I don't know if a lot of our viewers are aware of, but African Americans are the highest, have the highest rate of drownings in the country. More Black children drown than any other. And the really unique thing about that is the fact that we're disproportionately only 13% of the population of the United States. And yet we are number one in drownings. And so, when you think about all of the coastal, lands, I grew up in Annapolis, Maryland, and I did not, and we learned how to swim because there was a neighborhood pool. Actually, I learned how to swim on the bay. My mother took me out, walked me out way, until I was, you're bobbing and bobbing and bobbing and bobbing.
Yeah.
Trying to see you. And then she started to swim back, and I was like, "Hey, Ma," she's like, "Come on, swim," So she taught me, she literally taught me how to swim.
Yeah.
The next base was in Truxton Park, which was the city's main public park, public pool, actually. And so children from all over the city would go, and it would only cost 25 cents. I remember when I first started going, then 50 cents, and then 75. I think is the highlight of what it costs to go to Truxton Park. But that's where children went, and that's where you learned, to harness those skills. But what I didn't experience much of, I think I went out one time with my mom and one of her friends from an area that a lot of people from DC would come in, the District of Columbia, down to what's called Arundel on the Bay. And so you had a lot of professional doctors and lawyers, Black professionals that came down and moved. And that was there. Another historical place is Highland Beach. Frederick Douglass has a house there. It's also, very well known. And again, a lot of Black professionals came from the District of Columbia. And so, just learning how to swim was a part of our growing up. What was your experience in terms of learning how to swim?
Your background, Boys and Girls Club. I learned how to swim at a very young age, probably 7 or 8 years old.
Oh, wow.
When I learned how to swim, but it was through, Boys and Girls Club.
Which club was it? Which one did you go to that where you learned how to swim?
Number 2.
Okay, number two. Oh, that's something about serve some quarter off New York Avenue.
Yeah. I grew up, on New Jersey Avenue right there. So I guess that, not knowing that, that was a plus, being able to learn how to swim at that age. You didn't know how so many people did not, know how to swim. And again, just like, I grew up in that part of, the inner city. And of course, where did we hang out a lot of times, as we became teenagers and stuff? Haynes Point, right? I never ventured out to Annapolis, pretty much at all. So like the early part of the story, literally getting out the military and flying over to Chesapeake Bay, who knew that this body of water was literally so close to Washington, D.C. It was an instant, like, we have that much water in the D.C. metropolitan area. So having, outside of being exposed to, again, Haynes Point, Potomac River, I wasn't exposed to, any of that. And again, over the course of, 13 years of running the business, you get the chance to talk to a lot of people getting on and off the boat. And you find out that, people don't have any training whatsoever in the basic training, getting on and off boats, line ties, putting on your, life vest, and these are all life skills, especially when we are in a day and age where a lot of adults, whether young or old, are exposing their kids to a lot more things, boating to be, one of them. So as they get on the boat, they ask so many questions about the training that goes into it. And we're talking about, again, the basics, vests, lines, and things of that nature. And of course, their eyes light up, or have lit up, when it comes to all the technology on the boats, the chart plotters and the sensors and things of that nature. And again, me not being exposed to any of that, I took the initiative on my own at 22, being able to go and learn about boating. But, that doesn't happen a lot. Hence the birth of the Sea Foundation.
Yeah, definitely excited about that. Congratulations, first and foremost, just to be able to, start your own nonprofit. You've jumped in and now got a nonprofit set up. You got a board of directors, and on your way to, establishing a program for young people. And I don't know that, people watch this show from all over the world. So for those who are not familiar, the Potomac River is aligned, the District of Columbia, Virginia on one side, and then on the other side is the state of Maryland. And where Captain's Boats charter out of is the National Harbor. And so they're at the National Harbor, which is a huge complex, probably the largest conference center on the East Coast, I believe now. And so right there on the water, but there are a lot of young people that have been, really getting in trouble. I mean, DC has gotten just a lot of negative press, around what's transpired. And quite frankly, a lot of young people have died and been killed in violence. And in Prince George's County, the numbers have decreased a bit, but still a concern with regard to our young people and what they're involved in and programming and things for them. And so for you to create something that is really going to provide young people an opportunity to learn a brand new skill, and they might be turned on by, just like you were, to see a Black captain and to see staff there and learn that you own a business and that you also happen to live in Miami, and you chartered there. That, tell us about the different elements. The name of the organization is the Sea Foundation. What does C stand for?
C stands for Safety, Education, and Accountability. Obviously the safety portion is just what I talked about. Regardless if you're on the boat for 3 or 4 hours, or if you're on there for, a few days, a cruise ship, those life skills are what's going to help you out in staying safe while you are enjoying yourself. And if emergency should arise, you would be able to, take the information, that was, taught or instructed, for you and apply that. So, that being said, youths in our area being able to identify, so many of them haven't been exposed to that. The goal is to, create, a training program, anywhere from, 3 to 5 days where, they can be exposed to the different the different acronyms of our actual C foundation: safety, education, and accountability. Safety would include life vests, where they're stored, how they're worn, to include line training. Lines are the actual ropes. In the marine industry we call them lines, and the way they are stored on the boat, where they're stored, how they are hooked up to the actual cleats on the dock and the boat. And, that's, it's not just, twirl it around the thing. There's certain techniques and certain knots that you have to tie, depending on windage and so many things of that nature. So again, being able to take those different levels of training within our program, that's obviously all education too. Classroom portion of that will have to be included. And to be able to do any of that, it really, you have to be geared, with your own motivation, self-motivation, to be able to do, a lot of those things. If you are out there by yourself or with a group, that's the marine industry as a whole. So that's where the accountability portion comes in at, being able to be accountable and to lead on your own. So we want to be able to give them some guidance with leadership to be self-motivators, whether they choose to go into the marine industry or whether they choose to do anything. We all, obviously, as Black business owners, if it wasn't for the initiation that we have within ourselves to improve, we wouldn't be where we are, trying to get that. So being able to give a portion of that to the youth is a skill set, regardless of when they learn it and how much of it that they learn, they will be able to apply that in going forward in life. Last but not least, the technology, that's a piece of our education as well. The technology portion, we can't do anything these days without technology. What we're doing right now, being able to talk to everyone over the world, a boat and our cars are no differently. But out there on the water, you have chart plotters, how to use them. They're all indicated, what I say, zeros and ones. They're computers. We have to be able to learn them and apply them, not just on our paper charts, but on our computer charts. Radars, chart plotters, and a lot of the systems, they all run on computers throughout the entire boat. So being able to give them a smidgen taste of that through our program that we will be creating, and with the vast learning that they already do in technology with computers and laptops and things of that nature, that they're exposed to already in school, being able to apply a lot of that within our program will be paramount.
Well, that's really exciting to know that young people are going to be able to learn safety first, how to swim, how to be safe on a vessel, then to learn about the education component of marine industry in itself, how boats operate, the science of boats, and then the industry. Like, people don't realize they're learning more now based on the tariffs, but a lot of what we get in terms of goods and services come over water. If you look at a clothing line and it says made in Taiwan or made in China or made in Korea, that's coming over on a boat.
It is. That's coming over on a boat.
So, the cars that people are driving, unless they have a plant here in the United States, it's coming over on a boat. And so a lot of people are not really tied into the impact that learning that. And so as a young person, there's tons of careers. You got cruise ships, you've got merchant marines, you've got of course, just different forms of Coast Guard. You got all kinds of ways that people are travel agents. I mean, it's just the list, the environmental aspects of the water. It's so many different things that people are now making businesses of removing trash and plastic from the water. It's a business, literally.
Huge.
So, it's just a great big world that children will now have an opportunity that in a lot of instances before we're not aware of. So Captain, give us the, so we can know, I'm going to capture it so we can get it out there. So the name of your website?
The name of the website for the nonprofit is seafoundationdmv.org. SEA Foundation DMV.org.
Got it. And is there a number that people can reach out?
Yes, 301-343-0136. 301-343-0136.
That's 301-343-0136?
Yes.
Got it. And you're again located in the state of Maryland. I know you plan on expanding at some juncture, but you're starting in the state of Maryland. And so what's your goal? Like, where do you see, this is year one. Where do you see the Sea Foundation in 10 years? Are you plan on moving around the country at all, anywhere else?
Absolutely. I mean, the Boys and Girls Club probably started at one location at some point in time too, before it went, literally to every state and probably even overseas. So, just being from the nation's capital, born and bred, it's a part of me to be able to start that, foundation right here in the DC metropolitan area, and to also, scope it out, to diverse communities that we do know that have bodies of water, that, again, they do experience getting on the water a lot, of course, all over Florida. It's a panhandle. Even most cities and states have bodies of water. Atlanta, right outside Atlanta, they have lakes and things of that nature that people are obviously get to go experience, and they really aren't exposed to any water, being 30 to 40 miles outside of the city, but they do visit them on occasion. So being able to, at some point, expand to different areas around the country is definitely a goal of ours.
Wow, that is exciting. Well, Captain, we certainly are excited about having you here. We put the information, the phone number there, and also the website. But definitely visit also Maryland Yacht Charters. You can get that on his Instagram. It's one of the frequent places to be able to see how people are enjoying themselves. And if you're interested in supporting the Sea Foundation, DMV.org is the website for the new nonprofit to educate young people in safety, education, and accountability. Captain, it's so good to have you here. We appreciate it. You interested in coming back to the Black Business Network?
Absolutely.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, we're excited about having you, and maybe we can collaborate and get some, as we push our scholarships for our young people and education opportunities, maybe we can find a way to bridge a partnership with the young people in the Sea Foundation. So thanks so much for being with us. And any parting words before we close?
No, I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, it's a day in and day out. It's seasonal up in the DMV. So we're right at the foothills of our weather breaking, trying to green light our program for the Sea Foundation before school lets out. So being able to do that, by, June 1st is definitely an extreme goal.
Excellent. Excellent. Well, listen, Captain, it's been a pleasure having you. Thank you so much. And we look forward to bringing you back on the Black Business Network, Black Business Olympics. And remember this, genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
No question. Thank you.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Hey, Ivanka Farabi here. I'm the founder and executive director of Beyond the Shackles. We're a nonprofit that instills hope in the incarcerated, disenfranchised, and their families. But we don't stop there, because what we know is that you don't have to spend one day behind physical bars to be in shackles in your heart and your mind. And we help people to rise up. What is my genius? I'm a life elevation coach and strategist. I'm a motivational speaker, and I help people to navigate the difficult terrain of adversity. Do you know that you can build the most beautiful masterpiece from the rubble that might lie at your feet from the most difficult of times? Well, you can. And I help people to walk out their God-given plans and find their genius. Why? Everybody has genius, because genius is common.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know. There was a time when I didn't know who I was.
I listen to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listen to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's gonna be me. You gotta say it. If it's to be, it's gonna be. If it's to be, it's gonna be. If it's to be, it's gonna be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Darius A. Stanton, and I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We have today with us Mr. Rodney C. Barris as our special guest, a remarkable catalyst for emotional intelligence training and empowerment. Rodney C. Barris is the Chief Learning Officer of Pinnacle Advisory Services, a former White House correspondent. His extensive portfolio of satisfied clients includes Fiat Chrysler Corporation, the federal government, Department of Education, Washington, D.C. Business District, and a host of others. Rodney is also authored a best-selling book on emotional intelligence, topping Amazon's charts. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to our show, Mr. Rodney Barris. All right. As we were waiting on Mr. Barris, he was out.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. the Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IB.
All right. Welcome back, Mr. Barris. Welcome to the Black Business Network. Thanks so much for being here. And, we're excited about having you. How you doing today?
Man, I'm doing well, man. It's a beautiful, crisp, late afternoon here in Maryland. And I'm looking forward to the conversation. Thank you so much for your platform, Brother Stan.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. We're excited about having you. Your topic around emotional intelligence is so critical now. And you being a thought leader and a best-selling author, in that space is so timely. So I'll get right into the fireside chat. So tell us, first of all, give us a sense of your background. Where you went to school, how you got involved in emotional intelligence, and what even inspired you to write to become a thought leader at that level.
Absolutely, man. So in a nutshell, emotional intelligence can be summed up like this: better me, better we, better us. Right? That's emotional intelligence. Better me, better we, better us. And the whole premise is, how do I take the steps to improve the me that I am while being mindful of those connected to me so that we win, right? So that we improve. That takes work. That takes effort. The process of that is emotionally intelligent, right? And so there's a way to bowl a perfect game, right? There's a way to shoot a great jump shot. There's a way to cook a perfect steak. There's a way to approach opportunities, relationships, situations, so that the outcome, the end result, ends up with a better me, better we, and then therefore a better us. I started doing this work without knowing I was even in emotional intelligence, Darius. I was doing this work for some years. It wasn't until U.S. Business News wrote an article and they said, Rodney C. Burris is America's voice for emotional intelligence. And I was blown away by that, man. My apologies. I'm taking advantage of being outside, but I want to kind of make sure that we don't have too much interference. But I was blown away by that idea, America's voice for emotional intelligence. but I understand how they got to it. I write a column for the White House called Emotionally Intelligent Nation. It takes it takes a lens on the updates coming out of the White House through emotional intelligence theory, right? Which is again all about whatever's happening. How do we process it in a way that's emotionally intelligent that lends us towards being having a better us based on a better me and a better we, right? The reason why, Darius, that's so important is because some of us, how I was raised, was taught that the ultimate way to live is a life of service. It's a life of giving, right? That's wonderful. But if I do that and it's not imbalanced, now I'm giving. So now I'm giving all that I have. I don't have anything left. I'm burnt out, right? I'm stressed out, right? Because I'm not taking care of the one relationship that I'm supposed to take care of the most the whole time I'm down on this earth, which is the me that I have, right? So that's one lens. The other lens is I take care of me so much, I do it at the expense of others. It's selfish, right? It's self-serving. The intelligent way to live, in my opinion, is the balance of those things, is where those two things meet and finding the homeostasis. And because life is alive, because things change, situations changes, as soon as we find that homeostasis, somebody gets a little bit older, somebody gets a little bit younger, time, job, situations, hot, cold weather. And so it's a constant finding of the balance, finding the better us that's connected. So, man, that's my life's work, man. I love what I do. I love being involved in it. And the fact that people find value in it is mind blowing sometimes, man.
Wow, I love the fact that you recognized your passion and jump right into it, so that people can understand. Give an example of what you see as a television show or somewhere in media or something that people can relate to, that where people exhibited a high level of emotional intelligence, and then maybe give an example of where people are not exhibiting or you don't see it high levels of emotional intelligence exhibited.
Oh man, so not seeing emotional intelligence is kind of everywhere, right? I would like to believe, Brother Stanton, that examples of emotional intelligence are also ubiquitous. They're also everywhere. I was actually in a high school in a part of Maryland. I live in Baltimore, but I was in a different part of Maryland earlier today. I was in Prince George's County at a high school, and I did an exercise with some of the folks there. And I'm going to do this real quick, right? So if we cover our eyes and we take a mental note of everything that's around us, that's the color orange. So I gave them a quick countdown. I was like, name something that's orange. Wasn't nothing in the room orange, right? All right, open your eyes. Who thought of at least one thing, two things, three things, right? Some person thought of 4 or 5 things. They pointed them out. There was some other things in the room that was orange. And I was like, cover your eyes again. They was ready. They was ready for me. They was like, okay. I said, now think of everything in this room. Make a short list of everything that's green. Right. There's nothing in the room that's green, right? Open your eyes. Who thought of some things? We pointed them out. And here's the kicker. Here's the key. Nobody came in between our eyes being closed and changed the colors out. Stuff that was orange was already here. The stuff that was green, it started lighting up when we was thinking about it. But because our mind wasn't on it, we didn't see it. Good examples of emotional intelligence is like that, right? If our mind is focused on, I want to live a life that's operated through the lens of better me, because that's important, right? We get on airplanes. What did the stewardess say? Secure your own. If you want to help anybody in this plane, put your mask on, right? Secure your mask first so that you can be of service. Better me, better we. How do I take care of the people so I get better us, right? And so one of my favorite shows back in the day was the Home Makeover Show. And at the end of it, they would say, move that bus, right? And they found some family and they would completely do their whole house. It shows that, of course, it's not on the air anymore. But I love that show because it was a hour-long commercial for the plumbers, the HVACs, the electricians, right? The painters in that area. They could have used big box companies. They didn't have to use small contractors. They didn't have to advertise at the small contractors. They could have just cut them a little check, give them an arrangement agreement, right? Nobody's worse off. Those people, those producers chose to take the lens of how do we all win? And so, you know, it's opportunities like that. Like, is it going to hurt me? Now, if it hurts me, if I'm giving my last drop of blood, right, and I'm not going to be of no more use to anybody else, I still got people to take care of, then maybe that's not the lens. But is there a way for me to give in such a way that we are also doing well? And it reminds me, and I'm going to stop talking your head off, brother, but it reminds me of one
That's
of
why
our
you're here,
famous,
brother, to talk.
That's why I'm here.
That's what it's about. We're here to listen
That's
to
what
you.
it's
Now,
about, man.
I'm just a guest. I'm just the host.
Yes.
I mean, I'm just the
Yes.
moderator for the Fireside Chat. You're supposed to be
Man,
firing it up like you're doing, brother. Keep on. You're doing great.
Well, we appreciate you, brother. It is because of platforms like yours, Darius, that businesses like mine get out there. I have been able to land contracts with the federal government through the work that I've done. I have been to 43 of our 50 states. I've done leadership workshops in Costa Rica with English-speaking folks. I wasn't over there speaking Spanish. I have been inside of educational rooms in Johannesburg. I've held the microphone in Kenya, right? And so my company's ability to do what we do is because of platforms like yours that have given us an opportunity to be visible. So I really, really appreciate what you do and who you are, Darius, because if it wasn't for you, I would be in the echo chamber, right? Saying stuff to myself and to the one or two people that care to listen, man. So thank you so much. You make me think of one of our presidents, John F. Kennedy. John F. Kennedy says, when the tide comes in, all of the ships in a harbor raise, right? And so that to me is an example of looking at life through the lens of emotional intelligence, right? Looking at it through the lens of, if this hurts me, it's probably going to hurt somebody else. If this helps me. Now, listen, there's nothing that I'm saying that's novel, right? I'm not saying anything that is Einstein and is breaking a Richter scale. These are things that we know, right? Sometimes intelligence is not so much about learning something new. That's an aspect of it. But sometimes it's being proactive about reminding ourselves, remembering with intention. I know this. Well, then how do I then start applying it? So my therapist, because I believe in them, right? I don't just go out here and be popping off in all of these important places.
We all need
that's
that.
right.
We all
That's
need
right. We all need a personal trainer.
We all need
profit. It's like being in a gym, right? We get a personal trainer for our physical body. If we were trying to be a professional athlete, we would get a dietitian to help us out, a medical doctor. We get an auto mechanic for our auto body, right? Well, sometimes our mental emotional selves need a mechanic, a technician, right? So I'm a big fan of it. So anyway, my therapist said this, right? He said, Rodney, when you use words like ever, never, every time, always, he was like, those aren't realistic statements. It's based in a non-reality because that's not how our reality works. There's nothing that is every, always. He was like, so when you hear yourself using those terms, those superlatives, he was like, allow that to be an indicator to yourself that my thinking in this moment about whatever topic we're talking about, my thinking is a little off. He said, when you hear always, every time, never, it's always the same thing with you. Don't never. He said, when you hear yourself using those terms, start training yourself that it's an indicator to me something about my own position in this moment. It's a little bit off. I say that to say we can use so many things as indicators to me, to myself, that raises emotional intelligence in the moment. For example, somebody cuts us off while we're driving. I'm at the line at the grocery store, trying to order my food. Somebody call, get on my nerve. My kid, my grandma, my wife, my boo thing. It doesn't matter, whoever it is. The annoyance, emotional intelligence theory says the thing that we like about other people is resonance. The thing that we don't like about other people is also resonance. The thing that I don't like about you that's blowing my steam right now is actually something maybe in another category, in another aspect of my life that's true for me. That's why it's popping up. It's emotional intelligence theory. So when I'm agitated, not to say that the person didn't do the thing, not to say that they didn't cause the action or whatever it is, but my response to it, if somebody behind me right now was like, man, you got a big old head, and I, tired of my friends picking on me, my cousins always picked on me. Every time I'm in the mirror, I think I got a big old, huge old dome of a rock of a head. I know for a fact, I'm talking to Darius Stanton right now, but that man way back there in the parking lot, see me over here with my big head talking to me. And he on speakerphone, talking to somebody else about something that had nothing to do with me. But I hear it, because resonance. So I use situations.
Resonant like a trigger? Is that kind of the same
like a trigger?
Okay.
It's a trigger.
Okay.
Right? It's a trigger. Country folks Darius used to say, my grandma and them down, great grandma was down in Carolina. They used to say stuff like this: a hit dog gonna holler. I was like, what? What? And what they were saying about that is you take a rock, you throw it into a pack of dogs. The one that gets hit is gonna yelp. Not all of them. The one that get hit. So if I'm yelping, right? If I'm triggered, emotional intelligence practice in action says, yes, I'm triggered because you did, because you was wrong for this. But at the root of it, there's something about me that if I didn't think I had a big head, that if I wasn't in that pack of dogs, I wouldn't have been hit. I wouldn't have heard the statement. He still said it. You still threw the rock. What is it about me? That's why emotional intelligence theory is not how do I give and save the world. That I am. Because John Maxwell, one of the premier leadership trainers in America, in his 21 Laws of Leadership, he says that our people's ability to get better is capped at our current level of leadership. Our people can be our kids. Our people can be our staff or employees. Our people can be the members of our organization or team or church. We want them to do different, do better, get right. And they can only do it. They can only do it. Oh, 1 second, Darius. 1 second. Let me fix something.
See, Rodney has some technical difficulties out there, but just picking up on what he shared in terms of emotional intelligence, being in that space with regard to seeing other people and how they treat you and what you respond to versus reacting is an impact with regard to emotional intelligence and knowing, being aware, self-aware, so that you recognize that that is an issue for you, that you recognize that that is a true challenge that you're dealing with, and knowing that it impacts me. So prepare yourself for how am I going to respond. And it's so funny that he talked about it. I didn't get a chance to tell him, but I dealt with it. I was called Tony Block forever, H&R Block, Blockhead. They called me all kinds of names growing up, Rubik's Cube, you name it, to the point where it literally affected my psyche, right?
Yeah, man.
Where I literally thought, like, when people say, oh, you're a good looking guy, or, you're handsome, I would be like, I know I dress nice, but I never really saw myself as good looking because those things impacted me, but it didn't impact me to the point where, now every time somebody say something, I was going to be fighting, because I'd have been fighting every day. I got called,
right.
I got called Blockhead and Tony Block and you name it. I got called all those things. Not that it was good for me, but it did humble me in a sense But the point that you were making, before we got the shift
Yeah,
was the fact that the resonance and those triggers, you as being self-aware, recognize that these things somewhat bother me. So I got to be prepared on how I deal with that.
Yeah, because so to your point, another aspect of emotional intelligence theory, and why is this good for businesses? Why do I have a company that has professional relationships with other organizations that we go over this stuff? Years ago, 20 years ago, now I know I might look young, but I'm about to be 78 coming up. No, I'm nowhere near that, man. But I didn't just start doing this yesterday, right? I've been doing this, working in my field for about 20 years now. And years ago in the workplace, the statement, just do your job, was everywhere, right? You didn't come to work to have friends. You don't have to like what you do or your boss or your coworkers. You're here to do your job. And then there was this little situation, Brother Stan, I don't know if you're familiar with it, you or your listeners, something that was called COVID-19. I don't know if you ever heard of that. I don't know if you ever heard of that before. So COVID, of course, as we know, shut the globe down, right? People went on quarantine. People couldn't go to work. When they opened the doors for people to come back to work, people was like, nah, I'm good. Not going back to work. It was such a big deal in the nation, they called it the Great Resignation, right? People was just leaving, figuring out other stuff to do, living off the land, getting off the grid, turning to social, whatever they was doing, they was figuring out other ways to live because the things that they depended on closed down. When they started doing surveys and Gallup polls and figuring out like what's going on, why don't y'all want to go back to work? Time and time again, it came up that people didn't enjoy the professional relationships that they had at the workplace, particularly with some of their management. Forbes did a study. I mean, excuse me, not Forbes. Harvard Business Review. They have a poll on one of their sites that shows that the higher you go up in management, all the way to the C-suite, the lower emotional intelligence, EQ, emotional intelligence quotient, EQ scores go down.
Right.
So you got people that say, I don't want to go back to work because I don't feel heard, appreciated, valued. You got the old guard that's saying, you ain't got to feel valued, do your job. That's what you're here for. Meanwhile, you got people resigning, and you have respected institutions saying the higher you go, those people know how to turn the widgets, they know how to make the sale. They may not be the best at taking care of people across the nation. Military, private sector, public sector, right? This is across the board. If that's the case, we got an issue. It's its own type of pandemic, right? And so my company, which was doing professional development training for some years, when it became known that we were specializing in emotional intelligence theory and practice, we started getting more calls. We started getting more opportunities. We started getting asked to be a part of other contracts. Hey, it's this other contract. Can you be a subcontract to help us with it? It's a need out there. But guess what? It's a human need. So as a pastor, as a principal of a school, as a coach of a team, right? As a manager of an organization, my ability to get the best out of my people in an ever-changing environment seems to be more reliant on my ability to understand the me that we are, right? As opposed to being a great boss, because a great boss can make you do it, but good leadership makes you want to do it for your own reasons that just so happen to align, right? That's the business case for this. We see increased productivity. We see decreased absenteeism. We see workplace morale go up. We see higher levels of work-life balance. All around this idea that the leadership is improving, and thus our ability to bring the best out of our people is improved. So this is why my company exists right now and is flourishing in this moment, is because this is true for the state of humanity especially in the business world.
Well, Rodney, listen, first of all, thank you so much. I appreciate you, being so committed. Got shifted on the studio and, had to
man.
with adaptations. But this message about emotional intelligence right now, where people are really working to find their way, and in a space where it doesn't seem to be commonplace right now in sectors, your company's doing that. I did put your email up. If you would, your company's name again and how people can reach you, and then we're gonna, let those words you just shared be the last ones. But we are so excited about the fact that you're out here doing it, and that you're coaching, and people can hire your company at their business. We also want you to consider. You'll see in the clips that you probably watched it coming up, being a sponsor for one of our young people that are, the laptops that we're purchasing for them, or the scholarships for our young people to be involved and engaged in technology, which will then bring them, of course, to getting close to emotional intelligence. So we're definitely excited about it. So share with us how they can reach you and your company, and then we're
Absolutely.
I'll let you shift.
I keep it simple. My name, everything about the company and who I am will get pulled up. You can Google Rodney C. Burris. There'll be 1,000 things that pop up. Use anyone to reach out and connect. Brother Darius Stanton, thank you so much, brother, for your platform.
Hey, well, Wilson, it's a pleasure to have you. And remember that we're here to continue to promote and push the Black Business Olympics. We look forward to having you come back out. And know this, Rodney, and I'm sure you'll agree that genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, brother.
All right. We want to just thank Rodney C. Burris again for coming. Remember, you can look Rodney up on social media, the web, internet, as Rodney C. Burris, Burris, and you'll be able to find him and the company that does the work and coaching, training inside of emotional intelligence. So we want to now just talk a little bit about, you heard me mention the speakers to Rodney about our scholarship fund. And so I want to jump into it. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and students may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, and that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000, 5 to 10 students, and can register online again, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want you to just be reminded to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors, NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, and Black Business Expo USA. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons. and I am the founder of the Center for Micro Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE, and then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
In today's world, everyone has a platform, but few have a voice that truly resonates. Standing out isn't just optional, it's imperative for survival. Through years of guiding industry leaders, I've discovered what truly sets exceptional professionals apart. Today, I'm sharing a framework that's transforming careers and opening doors to unprecedented opportunities. Your digital footprint is more than just a resume. It's your stage for thought leadership. Think of your online presence as a beacon of expertise. Every post, every comment, every share should demonstrate not just what you know, but how you think. Engage with content, speak at conferences, and let your digital authority shine. Forget collecting connections. Focus on cultivating relationships that matter. It's not about how many people you know. It's about the depth and quality of those connections. Engage in meaningful professional interactions, participate in collaborative meetings, and form strategic partnerships that can propel your career forward. Your journey is unique, and your story should be too. Share not just your successes, but your insights. Your audience craves authenticity, not perfection. Create engaging content, watch your engagement metrics rise, and see how your audience reacts to your genuine storytelling. In an era of uncertainty, trust is your greatest currency. Build it through consistency, maintain it through transparency, and grow it through results. Engage in professional interactions, hold client meetings, and celebrate successes to reinforce trust with your audience. The only constant is change. Make it your competitive advantage. Stay ahead by staying curious. Your greatest asset is your ability to adapt and grow. Embrace learning moments, develop new skills, and celebrate achievements as you evolve. These aren't just strategies, they're the building blocks of a legacy that will open doors and shape industries. In 2025's hyper-connected world, your personal brand isn't just what you project. It's the bridge between your potential and your impact. Ready to transform your professional narrative? Visit 5starbdm.com and schedule your strategy session today.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy.
When you hear the word extraordinary, what words come to mind? Outstanding, above and beyond, yes, way above average, amazing, huge, right? Well, here's what I want to tell you. The only difference between ordinary and extraordinary is extra.
The only difference between hot water and boiling water is 1 degree.
You see, at 211 degrees, water's hot, right? 212 degrees, it boils.
With boiling water comes steam. With steam,
you can power a train. 1 degree. The only difference between winning and losing is belief.
The only difference between a person living their full potential
and not reaching their full potential is desire.
Continue adding that little extra in your community. There's a difference between success and significance. Success is adding value to yourself. Significance is adding value to other people.
The question you have to ask yourself there is, how can I add value to them? So you have to be intentional about how you're going to add value to that person. Everybody wants to know that you have something good planned for them.
1, 2, 3, down.
See, there are two guys that decided to take lunch. They were factory workers. And they sit down, and one guy reached in his lunch pail, and he pulled out a sandwich.
And he looked at it and he says, oh my God, this is another bologna sandwich. He goes,
I don't want another bologna sandwich. I hate bologna. Why do I keep having bologna sandwiches?
His friend said, come on man, just relax. He says, it's going to be okay. He says, next time, tell your wife, don't fix your bologna sandwich, and it'll be okay.
He said, leave my wife out of this. I fix my own lunch every day.
You see, the bologna that we have in our life, we pack it.
The bologna that we pack in our lunch pail, we put it there.
The question is, what bologna are you packing in your lunch pail every day? What bologna are you packing with you from last year into this year? And what bologna are you going to pack from this year into next year?
This young lady right here, I got married when I was 19. She was 17, senior at Washington Merritt High School. We didn't want bologna in our lives forever. We decided to live a life of significance and give back to our community that helped us every day. Not every other day, not some days, not most days, but every day to give back to someone else.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our MotionWork AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith. The NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
You are a Black-owned business and you're looking for new ways to expand your reach. Or you're a creative and you have an amazing story that needs to be told, seen, and heard. Well, at Fayview Night TV, we're streaming the diverse and authentic narratives of Black American culture. At Fayview Night TV, you have access to product placement, feedback loops, promotional spotlights, and other ways to showcase your brand. And we have fans all around the world that can't wait to see what you're up to. So come to Fayview Night TV because we are showcasing the culture 24/7 with Black stories and Black storytellers. Subscribe to FayviewNightTV.com today. And for more information, email us at info@FayviewNightTV.com or call our hotline at 816-819-9939. Fayview Night TV, one of the largest platforms showcasing Black American content in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for an experience like no other. Tune in every Monday at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for The Mary D. Show, where the ordinary meets the extraordinary. The Mary D. Show brings you powerful insights and inspiring stories from a diverse range of guests. Join our incredible host, Mary D. Welch, as she sits down with thought leaders, business owners, and changemakers, sharing their journeys and successes. From career professionals and entrepreneurs to educators and beauty advisors, Mary D. Welch interviews sports figures and health enthusiasts, offering a platform for extraordinary voices. Explore the world of extraordinary people and places in business and finance, homes and real estate, beauty and wellness, education and empowerment, sports and health, and more. Want to be a guest on the show? Call 619-669-8603 or email Mary at marydwelch.com. Visit www.marydwelch.com to learn more.
How hard is it to land on the front cover of a top-tier global publication? The answer may surprise you. If you are a business owner, industry leader, speaker, author, or coach, this is your opportunity to get featured in a publication that reaches worldwide. We want to be able to tell your story, showcase your brand. We have made it so easy. All you have to do is answer a few questions and tell us a little bit about your business, and we'll take care of the rest. But why get featured? 1, it gives you massive exposure to a global audience. 2, it helps to boost your credibility and your authority in your industry. And 3, it helps you to expand your network and unlock opportunities. Now, right now, we are offering a special limited time offer. You can be seen by over 10,000 viewers and readerships each month. So don't wait. This is your time to elevate your business and get featured. All you have to do is click the link below and get started today.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Why do I do what I do? My life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset, getting out of your comfort zone, doing something that you you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Darius A. Stanton, and I am your business moderator for the session of Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker or guest today is no stranger to the Black Business Network. It is none other than Miss Naomi Carrington. Miss Naomi is a world-renowned transformative expert, international speaker, best-selling author, which you'll hear a lot about, and a proven leader with more than 30 years of military and civilian experience. She specializes in presentation skills and change management. Now semi-retired, she serves as IT program manager as a defense contractor. A Bronze Star combat veteran, Naomi authored A Major Transformation, 7 Ways to Lead in Any Environment, guiding leaders to maximize their potential. She's featured in Voices of Change magazine and co-authored Corporate Sisters, Mastering Wealth, Ladies in Tech, Step into Leadership Greatness, and Still Figuring It Out, Life, Love, and Everything in Between. Naomi holds degrees in psychology, leadership, and project management, and is completing her doctorate in IT. She has traveled to 61 countries, supporting philanthropy. The distinguished Toastmaster Naomi is recognized as a peace ambassador, a woman of heart technology, and a winner of the Woman of Heart Technology Award. Phenomenal Woman and 2024 Presidential Volunteer Service Awardee. Naomi continues to inspire and lead globally. I present to you none other than our guest today, Miss Naomi. And here she comes. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you now to the Black Business Network, Miss Naomi Carrington Hotman. Hey, welcome forward to the Black Business Network, Naomi. Thanks so much for being with us again.
Thank you so much for inviting me, Darius.
You know, soon we'll be calling you Dr. Carrington Hotman. Dr. NCH. Who are you rooting for? NCH. Dr. NCH. Who are we rooting for? Dr. NCH. That's right. That's what we'll be doing right here on the Black Business Network very, very soon. So congratulations on that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm working hard.
Congratulations on your most recent trip as you represented Toastmasters. You hold a very distinct position in Toastmasters that, I mean, it's an international organization with hundreds of thousands of members. How many is it? In the millions or 100,000?
It's 250,000.
250,000 people. And out of those global folks that are in Toastmasters, you hold the distinction of being what? Please share with the audience, because I don't quite think I read it in the bio.
I am a region advisor, and there are only 24 in the entire organization.
So that means 24 worldwide.
Worldwide.
Out of 2.5 million people, you are, 250,000 people, you are one of the 250,000 people that run the organization.
Absolutely.
Wow. I'm honored, being a motivational speaker myself. I just want you to know that it's a high honor, and I'll be very careful about how I speak from now on with my diction, because Miss Naomi is a international professional critic by trade, and we want to make sure that we're dotting our I's and crossing our T's, or T's and crossing. Well, you know what I mean. So, but hopefully she won't be so hard on me this evening. But Naomi, thank you so much for bringing us, bringing your talent and treasure to the Black Business Network. This is a really important time this month, because we're celebrating International Women's Month, and you just came back from the continent of Africa. So I want to first of all acknowledge you for the role that you just described, being a wife, being a business owner, being an IT professional, being a veteran that served in our military. And you didn't just serve in the military; you had high honors in the military. I believe you were ranked pretty up there. Won't you share that with us as well?
Well, I served for 20 years in the United States Army, and I achieved the rank of major. And
congratulations.
Starting my business, one of the things, the impetus for it was somebody did research and found out that there are only about 5,000 Black female majors in the United States Army.
Wow.
So I take high honor to be able to have achieved that rank, maintain that rank, and maintain my sanity over multiple combat tours and deployments.
I saw in your bio where it talked about, or I actually read in one of your books, you talk about how to life, how to love, how to break that down for us.
So one of the books I have coming out is called Still Figuring It Out. And that's an anthology. And we talk about figuring out life, love, and everything in between.
Wow, that's exciting. Well, people need to know how to do that because our previous guest before talked about the balance and how to, somebody said they can't stand the word balance. It makes them cringe. It's you, right? You said that.
Yeah, I don't like the word balance because it implies equality. And my reality is that I cannot pay equal attention to all the different things I have going on in my life. So what I try to strive for is harmony. I try to make it harmonious between when I have to fly to the continent and do philanthropical work and when I have to be back here and going to my son's football game. So
right. So we have to add mother to that list as well. That is quite, I really appreciate that because balance is something that we talk about often. And you're right. Like your balance gives it kind of minimizes the multitudes of faces that you have and roles. It's quite an accomplishment. I was reminded most recently, probably by my own wife. We were on a panel talking about women and how women are expected to be all these things. The men are kind of relegated to earning money and protecting the home and not necessarily cooking or not necessarily cleaning or definitely, partnering and raising the children. But moms are expected to clean and to laundry and to cook and to, and now I know a number of fathers that are friends of mine that do cook and are very good at it. One in particular, I don't think his wife cooks at all, right? So, those are some, there are definitely stereotypes and it's not a generalization across the board. But the point is that women do carry a great deal of responsibility. And so harmonizing those things, I think, is an excellent way to put that. So it's clear that, you gave it some thought, and the anthology means that you're going to have some other folks involved in that project. And so we'll talk about that, but let's get into your career so people can understand why it is your background is so poised to hire you as a motivational speaker, as a trainer, as an IT consultant, and also as a coach. So here we go. What's inspired your journey into transformative leadership and change management?
I started off attending a power networking conference in Houston, Texas. This was run by Dr. Frazier And back in 2022, I had retired from the Army. I was a defense contractor, and I attended this conference where I was exposed to not one, not two, but about 5 different billionaires. And that's billion with a B. And they were all Black, and one was a female, Sheila Johnson. That was the first time that I saw Black billionaires in the flesh. And that inspired me to get my act together. And if I could see it, I can achieve it. So at that conference, I teamed up with Tiana Vaughn Johnson, and I took her boot camp. And that's in that boot camp was where we had the birth of my business, Naomi Speaks. And it's focused around the fact that I have had a major transformation in my life. And that's the title of my book, where I talk about how do you lead in 7 different environments. And that's what we were talking about earlier, as a spouse, as a woman in the military, as a woman as a defense contractor with civilians. I'm also on the HOA, Homeowners Association board for my neighborhood. So how do you lead your neighbors? So all these different environments that I happen to have a foot in, to include Toastmasters. How do you lead? And I have one of my master's degrees is in organizational leadership, and I focused on transformational leadership. So you have to transform your leadership style to meet the environment that you're in. So that's how I got started, and that's my journey.
Well, we definitely have to give credit to Dr. George Frazier, who both myself and Dr. Kelly, who is the founder of the Black Business Network, Black Business Expo, Black Business Olympics, excuse me. We're both very fond of Dr. Frazier. And, to be able to be a part of the Power Networking Conference, PNC, is just, it's a remarkable experience. And so I'm glad to know, when you go to conferences, one of the things that I really respect about the Power Networking Conference is the fact that, a lot of times people go to conferences and they go to enjoy the conference and maybe the local community or, city that's being hosted. But they have conference sessions going on, super sessions that go on. They don't start until 9:00 and they're not over until 11:30, almost 12. And they're full, like locked in. People are like really focused. So they're not there just, for the conference, social after hour drinking, that which is commonplace in a lot of conferences, nationally and internationally. They're really, really hungry folks like yourself that are now, since that conference, have authored how many books?
5 and 1 on the way.
5 and 1 on the way. So, just to give you a sense of what it produces. So definitely look up Dr. George Frazier. And Dr. Frazier just passed the baton, actually, with regard to leading the conference on to someone else. And he's been working on, finding, identifying a few folks. And he made that transition last year and announced it. So this coming PNC, will involve some new leadership. So I bring that up because it's so important that people understand the value of succession and not to go on and do the next thing. He created it. It's got a phenomenal brand and it produced stars like yourself. And so, go on and do the next, and also take more time with yourself and your family. So let's go to the next fireside chat question. Here we go. How did you do nearly 30 years of military and as a woman in that space dominated by men? You mentioned only 5,000 majors that are Black women in the military, in the Army. How did you do that? And then what out of that shaped your leadership, your leadership philosophy?
I would say my time in the military made me trust but verify. I have to trust the people I'm working with. I have to trust the environments I'm in, but verify. So you got to know enough to be dangerous, and then know your strengths and your weaknesses and improve upon your weaknesses, but don't waste too much time on them. Focus on your strengths and make sure that you know what you should be checking on. I trust but verify has been what's gotten me out of hot water, and I am a inch deep on a lot of topics, but I'm a mile wide on various topics. So I know what I need to know. I have my strong suit, and those are the things that I know a mile of information on. But the things like accounting or business strategy, that's where I offshore or I hire someone who knows what they're doing, that's their life's work to guide me and help me through it. But I trust but verify.
Got it. And so that's the leadership philosophy. So as a Bronze Star combat veteran, what did you what helped you in your civilian career? Would that also be trust and verify?
Yes, but also being a civilian coming from the military, I was hyper vigilant on time management and standards. And I found that in the civilian sector, just because it could take 2 weeks, the civilians were taking 2 weeks to get it done. Whereas my philosophy is get it done within a week so that you have the extra week to either tweak it or improve upon it, but don't wait till the second week to get it done. And everything needs to be done to a high standard. And so those are making sure that tasks were completed in a timely manner and to standard is something that I brought from the military to my civilian world.
In that space, being able to make that shift in terms of civilian life and the military space, when you realize that people weren't moving with the same expedition,
sense of urgency.
Yeah, sense of urgency. How did you make that shift?
A lot of woosah. Seriously, because I had to tell myself, okay, you're in an office building, nobody's shooting at you, so calm down. So I really had to temper my expectations with the environment I was in. And I also motivated the civilians around me to be like, surely we can get this done faster. And I think my work ethic became a little contagious. Eventually, in the teams I got to work with, they understood that I was a little impatient, and some were willing to work with me and some rose to my standard.
Got it. Let's talk about your philanthropy and you're traveling to 61 countries. First of all, what out of the 61, you don't have to pick one, but what are the 2 favorite countries out of the 61?
I don't have favorites, but I have locations that are sentimental to me.
That's smart because you're on here with, countries from all over the world watching, and they may want to book you, and they say, well, she likes that country better than mine. She's a smart lady. Look, y'all better take notes.
Absolutely. My kids were born in Hawaii, so Hawaii's a favorite spot.
Okay.
And I met my husband in South Korea. So.
Okay. So those have sentimental value.
Yes.
Got it. Playing it safe. So now tell us about the philanthropy that you're doing, have done around the globe.
Yeah. So what I realized in some areas that I travel to, there are needs that can be easily met. And the good thing is, one, there's always a Toastmasters organization. And if there isn't one, I can bring one. Toastmasters has what we call the Smedley Fund. And with that, we allow underprivileged, underserved communities to participate in many Toastmasters activities. But I, on my own, as a separate from Toastmasters, is, I could bring 4 suitcases. So 3 of them are going to be filled with school supplies, office supplies, clothing that I could donate to a charity. And I've been doing that almost everywhere I go so that I can leave the place better than I found it. And that's what I've been doing.
That's one of the things your grandmother would teach you, leave the table, leave the room better than you've used it when you walked into it, so that's a great thing, I guess. And also, just thank you for having a sense of philanthropy as part of your just mindset, because some people don't understand the value of if you win, I win, we all win. We just had an emotional intelligence expert on, and I thought that he was taking words out. I was like, I haven't even put this out yet. So how's the book get out there? But in the win-win-win model, it's definitely predicated on you do well, I do well, we all do well. And so, it's great to hear you with someone who's been as accomplished as you are.
But the other aspect to it for me is I am gaining so much knowledge, experience, and education. I'm learning about a new culture. I'm getting probably more than what I'm leaving behind. So I feel it's a small part to say thank you for the culture that I'm receiving and the education I'm receiving and the good food and all the hospitality.
So the good food, I'm not gonna get into food. We'll say that for the next show when we come on and talk about good food. Let's talk about your books. You being a motivational speaker, tops in leadership in the space of Toastmasters. Let's talk about your books and thought leadership, and as to this will kind of give people insight as to why it is they want to hire Miss Naomi as a motivational speaker or a trainer for their organization. Let's talk about your book, A Major Transformation Focuses on Leadership. What are 3 takeaways you hope readers gain?
So major transformation, I don't know if you could see it here. Not too bad. So in that book, I talk about my 9 lives like I have a cat. I'm a cat, right? And what I want you to take away from it is you have the ability to lead in any formation environment that you find yourself upon. So my environments happen to be the military, federal government, nonprofit volunteer organization. And that's the part where we talk about your community engagement. How are you serving and leading within your community? And for me, Toastmasters is one of the biggest nonprofit volunteer organizations that I happen to be in a leadership position in. And how do you lead at home? with your spouse. There has to be a lot of harmony for me to be off jet setting to all the different locations that I want to go to. And your significant other, if you don't have a spouse, whoever is most significant in your life, you have to be communicating. And then your neighborhood, your community. Being on the homeowners association, I've had to tell neighbors, you cannot have a pink driveway, and they still invite me to the cookout come summertime. So how do you have that harmony within your neighborhood? So the key takeaways is that you can lead in any environment that you happen to be upon.
Excellent. You've co-authored multiple books. How do you choose the topics you write about, and what messages do you aim to share?
So some of the topics were given to me in the anthologies, and they just give me one word. Okay, you're going to talk about leadership. All right, okay, fine. And then I get to develop and be creative and take it in any direction I would like to take it in. And hopefully, and luckily, thus far, everybody's approved of it. But my continuous message is always probably on leadership, and I provide tools, techniques, and procedures that you can apply, and it will help you in some aspect of your life. So that's the main message.
Oh, wow. So, being able to work in those different groups and not, be inspired, by different things is really impressive. And you've worked with some folks that are pretty impressive as it applies to anthologies and some of the books that you've been a part of. Talk about some of the partnerships and folks that you've worked with, both they're like different works. One's like a corporate on the list of top 10 corporate speakers in the world, maybe top 5, definitely top 10. And the other one is probably in the history books of hip hop music and entertainment, a hip hop mogul, if you will, but definitely a businessman, and both great representations of Black business. So talk about those collaborations, if you will.
Oh, absolutely. I never in a million years would have thought that I would have anything in common with Master P. And as fate would have it, Tiana Von Johnson called me and said, I've got a project for you. And she was so right in saying that this project is up my alley, because it was to write a book, to be in his book that's titled Mastering Wealth. And, oh, terrible. And so my topic is on leadership. And the idea behind the book is there are many facets of mastering wealth. And one is you have to be organized and lead and have a project plan for how you're going to run your environment. So in Mastering Wealth with Master P, I talk about project management, and I compare it to troop leading procedures that I learned in the military. And I compare and contrast how you can set up a systematic plan that is repeatable in any environment. And so that's my first celebrity.
Okay. Bam. Well, come on with the second one. So you got Master P. Did you all do any rapping or freestyling when y'all were together? Anything around hip hop at all?
Well, he was very lyrical in all our meetings. We did like workshops and masterminds and stuff like that. And he actually did the book launch with Reverend. Oh my God.
Reverend Run?
No, New Birth. in Georgia, in Atlanta,
Jamal
Georgia.
Bryant?
Yes. So we
Okay.
got to meet him. And so, yeah, I guess that's another celebrity engagement. But the real one and the most exciting one for me happened a couple months ago, where none other than the Les Brown endorsed me. We had to pitch to him. We had to give our speech, do our thing. And afterwards, he's like, okay. So if you go on my website, naomispeaks.com, he does a little clip where he says, I'm the real deal. And I'm like, ah. So, yeah. So Les Brown is my latest.
I mean, that is that's awesome. You know, that you've got that kind of inspiration and people see you in that company. So, you know, you've been around billionaires, you've been now around millionaires, you've been around award-winning speakers and award-winning musicians. So, you know, you're amongst greatness, a major. I mean, who would not want to book you to electrify their audiences and train them on change management, train them on transformational leadership, and you know, I guess the big deal is also to be trained in IT and leadership and technology as technology moves ahead. I want you to, we're coming close to the end. We got about 5-6 more minutes. So I'm going to, you know, give you a few rapid fire questions. And so if you could give me a 30-45 second response for these, that would be great. And the first one is going to really talk about why it is that you know, speakers, people would want to hire you and book you as a motivational speaker.
I speak about speaking, and you cannot call yourself a leader if you're not able to command how you communicate. And so I take you through systematic steps on how you show up in the world. Also, I also speak on being a woman in the military. So all the Veterans Day, 4th of July celebrations, Independence Day, President's Day, all those military associated holidays, I have a story for each one. And there is no other Naomi Carrington Hoffman. And so my myriad of experiences shape how I present, how I deliver, and how I motivate your audiences.
Yes, I like it.
You said like 30 seconds or something like that.
Yeah, it's fine. You hit it. You hit it. You were right there about 45. You're doing good. All right, let's keep it moving. So now let's talk about in the world of IT. What would you say your expertise is in IT, and why should people have you come out and talk about IT, but also in leadership, but also in terms of what specific areas of focus do you also see as in terms of IT?
So right now I am focused my doctoral dissertation on AI and electric vehicles. So cybersecurity vulnerabilities in electric vehicles. But that is just one aspect. A lot of people think technologists are not communicators. And so that's what one of the bridging talks that I have, where we can get technologists to minimize the zeros and ones and communicate to lay folks. And we all will be better if we can do that.
You know, I'm going to put a plug in for you where that's concerned, because oftentimes I live in and married to an IT professional. She's the chief of staff of an IT department at a major nonprofit association. And she and I could communicate. But oftentimes I would, you know, it'd be a little challenge talking to people in the IT space, you know, and being able to convey what it is. And then, you know, so that exchange. So being able to do that is is a great thing. So let's go on to the next one. Okay. Last but not least, with so many accolades and experiences, what do you consider your greatest achievement?
Ooh. I would say my greatest achievement is the presidential citation that I received last year. But I have to say I'm most proud of my two kids because they're turning out to be very good young people that are going to contribute well to society. I think that's what I'm
Excellent.
most proud of.
I love that. I love that. And the last question before you share with us how people can reach you again, and I thank you for being here. What's next for you in leadership in your transformation journey?
I will be speaking virtually on a motivational platform back in Ghana. So I'm doing that in the next couple months. And I'm going to team up with Les Brown again. So we have something coming up. And that's the end of April. And Voices of Change magazine. I'll be in their takeover edition.
Excellent.
Ladies in Tech.
All right. Well, and so people can reach you on Naomi Speaks.
NaomiSpeaks.com.
There it is, NaomiSpeaks.com. Naomi Carrington Hockman, soon to be doctor, major as well. Already, accomplished so much. Thank you so much for being a part of the Black Business Network. We look forward to having you back on soon to talk about your new book and your new role as Dr. Naomi Carrington Hockman. Who are you rooting for? NCH. All right. Thanks so much. And remember, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. All right. Well, that was Miss Dr. soon to be Naomi Carrington Hockman. And we want to thank her so much for coming. I want to just take this opportunity to talk to you briefly about the Black Business Expo's mission to raise funds for our high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App on the screen that you see below. Our goal is to give laptops at up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at the www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to our scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Black Business Expo USA, Banks Law Firm, Artistic App Design, Black Business Olympics, Lee Entertainment, Creative Force Studios, Superwoman Business Services, The Quality Coaching Company, Executive Women's Success Institute, and Genius is Common. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been our pleasure to have you. Thank you so much. And remember, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at @BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream? Or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
You are a Black-owned business and you're looking for new ways to expand your reach. Or you're a creative and you have an amazing story that needs to be told, seen, and heard. Well, at Fave Unite TV, we're streaming the diverse and authentic narratives of Black American culture. At Fave Unite TV, you have access to product placement, feedback loops, promotional spotlights, and other ways to showcase your brand. And we have fans all around the world that can't wait to see what you're up to. So come to Fave Unite TV because we are showcasing the culture 24/7 with Black stories and Black storytellers. Subscribe to FaveUniteTV.com today. And for more information, email us at info@FaveUniteTV.com or call our hotline at 816-819-9939. Fave Unite TV, one of the largest platforms showcasing Black American content in the world.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Stateside Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Linda Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
When you hear the word extraordinary, what words come to mind? Outstanding, above and beyond, yes, way above average, amazing, huge, right? Well, here's what I want to tell you. The only difference between ordinary and extraordinary is extra.
The only difference between hot water and boiling water is 1 degree.
You see, at 211 degrees, water's hot, right? 212 degrees, it boils.
With boiling water comes steam. With steam,
you can power a train. 1 degree. The only difference between winning and losing is belief.
The only difference between a person living their full potential
and not reaching their full potential is desire.
Continue adding that little extra in your community. There's a difference between success and significance. Success is adding value to yourself. Significance is adding value to other people.
The question you have to ask yourself there is, how can I add value to them? So you have to be intentional about how you're going to add value to that person. Everybody wants to know that you have something good planned for them.
1, 2, 3, down.
See, there were 2 guys that decided to take lunch. They were factory workers. And they sat down, and one guy reached in his lunch pail, and he pulled out a sandwich.
And he looked at it and he says, oh my God, this is another bologna sandwich. He goes,
I don't want another bologna sandwich. I hate bologna. Why do I keep having bologna sandwiches?
His friend said, come on down, man, just relax. He says, it's going to be okay. He says, next time, tell your wife, don't fix your bologna sandwich, and it'll be okay.
He said, leave my wife out of this. I fix my own one every day.
You see, the bologna that we have in our life, we pack it.
The bologna that we pack in our lunch pail, we put it there.
The question is, what bologna are you packing in your lunch pail every day? What bologna are you packing with you from last year into this year? And what bologna are you going to pack from this year into next year?
This young lady right here, I got married when I was 19. She was 17, senior at Washington Marion High School. We didn't want bologna in our lives forever. We decided to live a life of significance and give back to our community that helped us every day. Not every other day, not some days, not most days, but every day to give back to someone else.
The harder you fall, the higher you bounce back.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Join today. Don't be left out. The Beauty Business Network, where beauty means business. The global beauty industry is booming, with a current worth of $108.41 billion and rising fast. Americans alone spend an average of $211.82 on beauty products every year, and skincare accounts for 42% of the market. More than ever, consumers are looking for beauty experiences that are personal, premium, and powerful. Welcome to the Beauty Business Network, the first global platform designed exclusively for beauty entrepreneurs, creators, brands, and professionals ready to take their business to the next level. From skincare to salon services, wellness to wigs, nails to natural hair, this is where beauty businesses from around the world come together to showcase, sell, and shine. The Beauty Business Network gives you the tools, visibility, and global platform to grow your brand with purpose and impact. Features and benefits include a chance to host your own show and share your products and services with a global audience, access to a beauty marketplace reaching thousands of customers and industry leaders, live interviews, brand spotlights, and interactive events to drive sales and visibility, strategic marketing, branding, and tech support to help you scale, and most importantly, a network of beauty bosses supporting and celebrating one another. With 75% of beauty shoppers saying they'll pay more for a personalized experience, your audience is waiting, and they're watching. Join the Beauty Business Network and let your brand be seen, heard, and celebrated worldwide. Visit beautybusinessnetwork.com or call 240-476-0590 to claim your spot today. The Beauty Business Network, where beauty meets opportunity and beauty means business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. it is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090.
to donate
I
to the scholarship
am Black
fund
Business.
or use the Cash App. Go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America, and I came with $5 to
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Darius A. Stanton, and I am your business keynote speaker for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Just to give you a little background about myself, Darius A. Stanton, I am born and raised in Annapolis, Maryland, went to school in Baltimore, as well as a short time spending in Buffalo, New York, in the cold, cold city where it's only sunny on Sunday. That's not facts, but it feels like it. In addition to that, I have a master's degree in human service administration. Started a business when 2001, the Stanton Group Incorporated, which we co-founded with my wife. It is now a family business that we focus on strategic marketing, human capital, business development, project management, and human development. In the human development space, we created a project, a system, a culture model called the Win Cubed Leadership System. Win, win, win. How to win within your foundation, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and financially. How to win on the inside. How to win at home and create that foundation. The second win is in your business or your career or school, if that is your business at the moment. And the last win is in your legacy. How do you win in your legacy? Succession, exit strategy, property, trust, wills, insurance. How do you win in your legacy? So let me tell you a little bit about why we came to develop the Win Cubed Leadership System, the win-win-win. First and foremost, because I was raised in Annapolis, Maryland, to a mom and a dad who were academic All-Americans coming out of high school. My dad went on to play basketball and was an academic All-American in college. My mom was one of the brightest coming out of Annapolis High School as well. And they birthed this young, bright guy into a family of business owners, of people who were deeply committed and tied to the community. My grandfather was a member of the Annapolis Five. My grandmother was, which is a civil rights group that segregated or desegregated the city of Annapolis. In addition to that, my grandmother had a beauty salon in the beauty of her home. So I learned customer service. I learned professionalism. I learned how to wash, blow dry, curl, pin curl, and finger wave. And so my wife told me I don't know how to perm, so she won't allow me to do that. But I definitely can shampoo. So I learned those skills in a beauty salon. I also learned just the value of seniors there. My grandfather also, in addition to being a civil rights activist, which, by the way, he never told me that he did that. It was people in the community that I learned where my grandfather was a civil rights activist. He never told me that, but he taught me how to tie a tie. He taught me how to dig a hole. He taught me how to park a car and drive a car. Taught me, he was my speech coach. Coming home from church, he'd say, make sure you stand up straight and put your hands on the podium and look people in the eye when you talk to them. Don't chew gum or have anything in your mouth while you're speaking. And he would coach me about how I did whatever I presented before the church on my way home while I was in the back seat. So I was groomed, by my family. My mother homeschooled me, taught me critical thinking skills, systems, all of the geography of the planet, the capitals of every nation, the elements table. So all these things I learned at home before I even went to school. And so I was very fortunate to grow up in an environment where I understood the power of love. I understood the power of how to treat people, and I understood the power of business and being able to employ people. My grandfather also had a small commercial cleaning business, which he turned over to my uncle, and they cleaned law offices. My uncle started taking me at 12 years old to clean the law office and my friends. And it'd be nice sunny days, maybe like the day where you are, wherever you are in the world. It was a nice sunny day, and we'd be out, waiting on him, and then we'd go play basketball. Guess what? My uncle would come get me from the basketball court, and we'd run and get in the car because we know we didn't want him to come get us, to make sure we went to work. And that was building that strong sense of work ethic. If I came home and didn't do the chores I was supposed to do before I went to school, my grandfather be right there. Hey, Jim Brown, son, excuse me. Hey, but now look, you're supposed to do your chores before you leave the house. You do your chores. And my grandmother said, Lamb, find out how the boy's day went first. Check on him. Might have got chased by a dog, might have got into a fight. You never know what may have happened to him. Might have got in trouble in school. Check on him first, then hold him accountable. Now notice, she said, check on him first, then hold him accountable. That was my first introduction to emotional intelligence, right? In addition to that, I grew up in a house where people understood the value of your emotional intelligence, your spiritual intelligence, your physical intelligence. My uncle worked me out, taught me how to fight. The lifting and working in the yard was a big part of, our grooming. Taught me how to cook. So my foundation for winning, it started at home. So I want you to write down these, take some notes, get your pen and paper out, because I'm going to share some things with you to help you win, even in the midst of turmoil, strife, transformation, forced change, meaning you might have had a job, but you lost it, whether the company went out of business, whether somebody else replaced you, they closed your job out, whatever the case may be, how you continue to win and you use what it is that you learned to be able to win moving forward. But those lessons that I learned at home really gave me the structure and the foundation to be able to win in life. And what characterizes me to be able to speak about leadership and winning in life? Well, I ran the largest boys and girls clubs in the country. The Boys and Girls Clubs of Greater Washington. I was a vice president of operations there. And I was responsible for 18 clubs. There was 21 clubs in the total organization. An $11 million budget. I managed five boards of directors at one time, and I had to merge those 5 boards into 3 boards. Some of those folks that sat on those boards were Dick Marriott from the Marriott Corporation, Eric Holder, former Attorney General for the United States, several other multi-millionaires, and other business leaders in our community. And in doing that, what I learned was when you move up, in rank, in position in the corporate space, even though our company was a nonprofit, it was a nonprofit that was run like businesses. And so the training that I got was stellar. Went to an executive management training where I learned all of the facets of how to run a business, in particularly a nonprofit, with regard to the rules and regulations that apply to that, but everything else from finance to property management, to marketing, to human resources. Our company now uses the term of human capital, so those various facets of risk management, of business, apply. So I don't ever want people to think that, for-profits are businesses and nonprofits are not, because that is not the case at all. In addition to running the largest organization, I won several program awards under my leadership. We also raised $5 million of the $11 million with the board. In addition to working at Boys and Girls Clubs, I was the youngest drug czar in the city of Annapolis. I was appointed by the mayor at 21 years old. In Ebony magazine, I was listed as one of 50 future leaders of America, with people like Martin Luther King's daughter and son, Maddie Rich, Tiger Woods, and I are on the same page. Just, a plethora of leaders that were identified, as future leaders in the country by Ebony magazine in its 50th anniversary issue. Last but not least, I'm won the leadership award from my Lincoln University Masters of Human Service Administration program given by the dean of the program. And as a result of that, leadership that I, expressed and demonstrated, that's just who I am. And I was built by leaders and I was raised in leadership. And probably one of the greatest things about the leadership style that I have is it's cornered in these three things. One, asset based. We focus on strengths. We focus on assets. Two, in addition to that, we listen and we take corrective action. Listen and take corrective action. And three, we focus on making sure that people are in positions that they're passionate about. Because when you put people in a position and they're not passionate about it, it's not something they really enjoy doing. Sure, some people can take some things on and still be good at it for a period of time. But if you really want to get the best out of your people, place them in the positions that they're most comfortable or in an area where they can grow and have the bandwidth and capacity to be able to do so. So let's talk about the win-win-win. So the first win, as I mentioned, how to win within, how to create that foundation. First, let's understand your confidence. Think about who you are as a leader. What are you confident about? What do you know? What are you sure about? Not what you think, not what someone else said, but what do you know? What is in your gut? That is so important because that gives you the confidence to go out and communicate about it. Because as a leader, you have to be able to articulate in one form or fashion. We definitely want to recognize people who are seeing impaired, hearing impaired, or have some other impairment potentially, but none of those things can stop you from leading if you truly want to be a leader. So know and have self-confidence that's built around your personal growth, which is why I talked about being physically in shape and winning physically, making sure that you're stretching, making sure that you're exercising, making sure that your blood is moving in a rapid, at a normal pace, making sure that you're getting the proper oxygen to the body, oxygen to the brain, making sure that you're hydrated, making sure that you're eating properly so that you're able to feed your brain and feed the body what it needs. And you're feeding the body foods that build you up and don't eat you up. That a lot of other foods that are chemically based that have, ingredients like 57 different, 35, 40 different ingredients on it. The less the ingredients, the better the product, right? Because the more ingredients, the more chemicals that are going to the body that are impacting your blood, impacting your heart, and impacting your brain. And lastly, you want to be able to meditate. You want to be able to have a peace of mind, and if necessary, go have a counseling appointment. Make sure that your mental health is strong. Make sure that you're in a good space, which is why I mentioned meditation, breathing. It dissipates the heart rate. It keeps you calm. As a leader, when things go awry, you want to make sure that you still stay calm. Your voice stays at a necessary level unless you need to raise it to attract attention or do something that's needed at the moment. But make sure that you're at peace with yourself. And the reason why I started with, putting people in positions where they're comfortable and passionate is because that passion that you display, that passion that you put out there is what you're going to be able to allow you to thrive, not just survive, but you want to thrive in your business. You want to thrive in what it is you're doing. And so in order for you to thrive, you want to put yourself in a position where your passion and your knowledge intersect. Your confidence about what you know and the energy and the heart and the passion and desire that you have to do what it is you want to do, you now have that solid foundation because you're eating properly, you're getting the proper rest. I didn't mention that. You're breathing, you're meditating, so you're able to stay at a calm state and self-regulate. And you're focused on something that you're really excited about. Because the worst thing to be in, the position to be in, is that Sunday night stomach or that Sunday morning when you start to have a great weekend and then slowly you start thinking about where you got to go and what you got to do Monday, and you can't stand the job, you can't stand the people, they can't stand you. Whatever's awry, it makes you sick in your stomach. Anybody ever had that feeling? Well, we want to work to get you to the point where you're in an environment where your knowledge base or your capacity to learn something, willingness and your passion to drive and do something you really enjoy, whether you get paid or not, intersects. That's where that first win comes. Now, the second win, how do you win in your career? How do you win in your business? So in the win-win-win, we do 4 different modalities. We'll come out and motivational speak to you. We'll encourage and motivate your team, your organization, your agency. We'll also work with training your team. We'll do a training for your staff, your managers. We like to work from the top up, and the top, really in the organization are your janitors, your people that are on the front line. And then the basis of that is your leadership, because the leadership should be supporting those folks. So we'll come out and train your entire team and create a winning environment in that space. The other way is through group or team coaching. So the win-win-win, we coach and group coach your team to be able to be successful independently and with one another, so that they see the value. If you win and your colleague wins, then our clients win, and you create that win-win-win. And the last is in one-on-one coaching. You may want to transition from your current career to your next career. You may want to transition from the federal government to running your own business as an entrepreneur. You may be interested in shifting and growing in your current career. You've been a director and now you want to be a vice president or president of a company. You want to shift and then upgrade and elevate to make more money. So how do I get exposed into another company, a larger organization, to be able to put yourself in that position? Or you may want to shift from being a for-profit to a nonprofit executive. Whatever that transition is, we'll work with you to help you win in that space. We'll help you win with the expertise of myself and the other coaches that we have on the team. If there's a specific expertise that they would be able to help you to move and rapidly go through that learning curve. So as we close out the second win, how to win in your business or your career, the other thing that we want you to focus on is your numbers. How to win and knowing your numbers across the board, your financial numbers, your employment numbers, what are your risk, things that impact your risk, being able to really focus and have a keen eye on the business so that you're paying attention to your quarterly earnings, you're paying attention to what's short, so you know where to put more information or emphasis based on that. 2 keys in business: sales and marketing. And if you're not marketing, then how are you selling? All right. So you want to make sure that you're spending an adequate amount of funds and you have a strategy focused on that target market. Lastly, in winning in that environment, we want to teach you how to help people understand the value of other people, to focus on strengths and assets, not to focus on the deficits and how do we get rid of people, but how do we tap into that person's, the reason why you hired them. Remember, it's better to retrain and continue to keep somebody on versus the amount of money it takes to continue to retool, retrain new people that come from the outside instead of promoting people from the inside up and working with them on their strengths. As we shift to the last win, which is your legacy, you're now in a position in your company, you're now in a position in your family, in your organization, where it's time for you now to go to the next level, to you to do something else. So you have to create succession. In Boys and Girls Clubs, I got promoted in the 16 years with Boys and Girls Clubs of Greater Washington. I got promoted 8 different times. And every time I took on a new organization, I would say to them, the new staff, in my first staff meeting, is there anybody here that'd like to have my job? And they look at me like, what is he talking about? I just got there. Excuse me. And I'd say, because in 2 years, I'm gone. I'm going to the next level. That's what I want to do. So if you want my job, let me know and I'll train you. I will put you in a position to take my job. Succession. So that means when I left that role, my organization didn't crumble. So you want to be the same way in your organization, your family. You want to make sure that there's succession in place. Don't allow your ego being comfortable in a role, being the councilman forever, being the director. Take a next step. Train somebody else to be in your role. The other thing, you want to make sure you have an exit strategy. Put yourself in a position, excuse me, put yourself in a position where you can take what you have, elevate it, replace yourself, have somebody come behind you in your family, train your family how to lead. One day, your children, your grandchildren are going to lead your legacy. Teach them how to resolve conflict. Teach them how to be in harmony and one accord. Teach them how to manage the finances, how to manage the properties. Is your property in a trust? Do you have a will? Do you have insurance? Do you have things documented in place so that people can follow what it is that you built? This is the win-win-win. How to win in your personal life, win within, how to win in your business and your career, and how to win in your legacy. Please go to our website at www.dariusastanton.com, just like you see it on the screen, no dot, dariusastanton.com. We'd love to work with you. Some of our clients are Comcast, State Department, the United States Naval Academy, Morgan State University, so Somerset County Public Schools, IT firms, both non-secured and secured. And remember, our goal is to help you win so your associates or your team members can win, and then your clients can win. If you win and I win, our community wins. It's very simple. The win-win-win. We look forward to working with you and your organization. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. So thank you so much for allowing me to share the win-win-win model with you today. I want to now tell you about the scholarship program here at the Black Business Network. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App at the screen you see below. $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops at up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. And we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our sponsors of the Black Business Expo: NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. And ladies and gentlemen, my name is Darius A. Stanton. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I mean, she didn't have a low